you know that I'm not playing. It's for real, no regrets. I'm so done, yeah, no looking back. So you better hold me tight, yeah. If you don't wanna be lost in my memories, be my lover, not best friend. I know that my heart is chasing. Gotta say that I can't help, but I'm so into you. And you might feel it too. Didn't know myself or anybody else. Now I'm gonna make up my mind. You know where to go, baby. Make up my mind. Knows I may be, don't waste your time. Won't you make up your mind? Even the freak you pouring, the light never faded. You got me so shining, 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 shining. Beyond the stars, just you and I, deep in your eyes. Baby, I'm flying, yeah, I can't stop the feeling. Breaking all the chains, that's so unreal. Yeah, yeah, you're the only one to set me free. Oh, from my point of view, how all this love is true. 'Cause I remember all of the nights I cried. I know that you wiped them away, all the pain gone away. Let me watch me now, I'm glowing. I'm so into you. And you might feel it too. Didn't know myself or anybody else. Now I'm gonna make up my mind. You know where to go, baby. Make up my mind. Knows I may be, don't waste your time. Won't you make up your mind? Even the freak you pouring, the light never faded. You got me so shining, 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 shining. Beyond the stars, just you and I, deep in your eyes.
Alright. Let me do my dailies. What I want to do. Oh, it's the lolly. I almost forgot I got her. I was like, I know there's someone I need to do. Might need a pyro. Okay, we might need a pyro. Oh, I need that. We could do it again, actually. I have resin. Or fragile resin. Let's just Ascender again. Oh, I thought she died for a second. Damn, wait, I forgot. You only get 2 pieces. I still need 3 more, right? Shit. I might miscalculate. I should have just went for artifacts.
Finally, the crown will come to me.
Oh, nice. If I get 3 here. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. I forgot which jewel it was. I think it was that one. I lied. 2 purples.
Installation chamber deployed.
Runs like 2 more times with the resin, and then I think I'm good.
Heartbroken. 3 moons converge. Yeah. Wayne. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Bro. They're all Mavka stuff.
Installation chamber.
I think I just got dog shit.
Time to verify my.
Eh? Reset. Reset? The fuck does that mean, reset? Defense, attack, crit. I mean, to be fair, it's not like I'm gonna get anything better than 2. I mean, as long as I've this, dude, this is Genshin. As long as I have the main stat, I think that's almost good enough as a starter. It's so hard to get the main stat. Yeah, roll into crit rate or attack, please. Doing that. No, fuck you. Come on, crit rate. Come on, crit rate. Come on. Come on. Whoa, triple crit damage. That's what I like to see. Oh wait, no, it's just those 3. And then this one's a 4-star. This one's just shite. Although, I could probably just re-roll it, actually. I have to go to a crafting bench. Because I have a lot of artifacts on me right now. Adventurers Guild. Oh, that's right.
Thank you for completing.
What do you desire? I desire this one. Right? That's about right. If not, well, it is what it is. I don't need this. Witch's home. Pfft, I don't have any witches. I think my witch is Mona, but I don't even know if she even uses a set. Where does the witch thing even start? one's also good. That one's shite. Shite. Eh. Oh, attack crit rate attack. Not too bad. Or use that. I need the other one still, though. Like the Goblet and Crown, I think. Or not Crown. Fuck, I already forgot what it was. Oh, maybe it was this. That was pretty good. Let me see if I do need that one. Or less it. So, boom. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Trash. Pretty good. Really good. Hold on. Bro, I don't think I even got one of the type I needed. Although, I think this other one was actually better. Yeah, this one's better. This one's better. Holy shit. Bum 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 bum. Dude, I'm addicted to Final Fantasy XIV. I might have to start streaming it more. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Eh. I mean, I do need energy regen. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. That's pretty shit. I still need to figure out what team. I experimented with the team the other day. God awful. Hopefully it was because... Oh, I might try it again once I level up Sitlolly more. Hopefully it was because Sitlolly's weak. But that team I made from theory crafting, god awful. Alright, let's get started on this. I guess I'll have Genshin open just in case. I'll probably even hide this for now. Oh, it doesn't hide it here. Alright, so I tried looking for videos of, like, the Genshin lore I needed. Oh shit, I thought it was a lore video. I was like, wait, hold on, that might be it. No, it's just some guy speedrunning. I should actually do that too, but I can't find anything that I needed specifically. Why is there an AI summary for this? Star Rail. Hey, this is not even... It's not even organized. That might be it. I have no idea. But either way, like... A lot of they cover some of the things that I do want to know, and then they're like, oh yeah, let's talk about Venti. Or like all this like random shit that has nothing to do with like anything, really. I'm like, really? So then I was like, you know what? Maybe I just gotta figure this out all on my own. Yeah, Mondstadt, like, dude, the only thing that related in Mondstadt that I do care about is just fucking the dragon, Dvalin. And I guess Venti just because he's an Archon. But that's pretty much it. And then from there, it's kind of like, well, I guess Knights of Favonius as a whole against the Fatui. And probably Diluc. But other than that, I feel like everyone else and everything is pretty much irrelevant. I feel like. Like, I look at the map of Mondstadt. I mean, it's just Storm Terror, right? That's the only thing relevant. But, like, a lot of these videos are like, oh yeah, we're gonna talk about Mondstadt for 3 minutes. Like, bro, Mondstadt could not be that important. So I have to figure this out on my own. And if it has to be on my own, it's gonna be a fucking detective board, because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how many boards I'm gonna need. But basically, the main question: who is the traveler? Where did they come from? And why are they here? I think that's the main question that everyone's is wondering from Snezhnaya. Who is the traveler? Where did they come from? And why they're in Taylot? Is it gonna be answered in Snezhnaya? Probably not. They're gonna keep dragging it on. But it's best to know, like, what the fuck's going on. And so... Oh shit, I just realized. My bad. And so... Who is the traveler? Why did they come... Where did they come from? Why are they here? That's like the main question I think everyone wants answered. Is it going to be answered in Snezhnaya? Probably not. But at least we're going to, like, at least have enough of a basis. So then we know so that we can start theorizing. I don't want to go into theories. I don't want to write down any theories. If there's any theories I have, strong theories, I'll put them on my detective board. But I kind of want to avoid theories and just I want to just put down the Bible. That was one main thing too when I was looking through Genshin lore. It's like it was a bunch of like, oh yeah, here's like some stuff, and then here are also like my theories about it. Like, dude, I don't want theories. I want the Bible. Just give me the Bible. I want to know about the Bible. Which kind of annoyed me, honestly. If I'm being honest. What? Oh. And so we have to think about, okay, so then we have to talk about Teyvat, right? So what's so special about Teyvat? So when you think about Teyvat, then you have to think about the first Descender, right? Or I guess the origins of Teyvat. Okay, what the hell is a funerary war? Let me see if this even talks about an actual, like, origin. Or I gotta, like, figure out all this other stuff first. So this Nod Cry. Temple of Space, Conria. The fall of the Eclipse Dynasty, known as the Cataclysm. Okay. So this funerary war. Cataclysm. Dude, I don't know how to fucking spell. Wrong one. Celestia? Darksea. For the regions beyond the continent of Teyvat. What? Is this just the fucking ocean? Is an umbrella term used for the various unknown regions outside the 7 nations of Teyvat. The term is I don't know what that word means. It's just their way to be like, we know, like... It's just their way of saying, like, don't worry about this other part of the landmass of this planet. Oh, never mind. So is the Darksea important? There may be other areas that meet the requirement of being labeled as the Darksea, such as Har Islands or Conria, but they're never directly referred to as the Darksea. Well, Conria is gone. Like, what's over Conria? Is that a thing? Fell during the Cataclysm 500 years ago. Was destroyed by the heavenly principles and the 7. That's the 7 Archons, right? Yeah. Okay, and then we also have to think about the Archon War as well. I'm pretty sure. Let me just put this. Alright, so is there any, like, other events that happened? Alright, so what is the Funerary War? Oh, wait, what the hell? This looks like the fucking PAL. PAL World Big Whale. Phanphalus. I forgot what tab I was in. Nah, that wasn't close, actually. I wasn't close. So the old world, the world belonged to the dragons. The Seven Sovereigns under Nibelung divided the world into territories and ruled them. So that's the origin, essentially. Right? I keep tabbing thinking I have Photoshop still as a tab, but I don't. Seven dragons plus Nibelung. Actually, we'll just do this. So the dragons, so we know of the dragons, right? So they ruled the old world. They had the 7 elemental stuff, so I'm assuming like Pyro and Nemo and Cryo and all that. They lost their authorities when the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, partially stole the authorities, created a new order over the world. The stolen elemental authorities were eventually given to the Archon's divine thrones. As a result, the living sovereign cannot utilize their full abilities and powers unless a corresponding Archon dies, destroys the divine throne. Wait, what? Did Farina did that to... During the events of Archon blah 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 blah, the second to last Hydra Archon Focalors is put on trial for the original sin. Though the Heavenly Principles have declared... I don't fucking know what any of this means. This trial reveals that Farina is not the real Hydra Archon, yeah, because she's like a... She like metaphor-y fantagioed. But rather the humanity of Focalors. Oh wait, Focalors, that's Farina, right? Yeah, okay. That's her name. Who has played the role of the Archon for 500 years, while Focalors... It's a terrible name. Focalors orchestrates her plan to deceive the Heavenly Principles. However, a death sentence was issued, and Focalors soon revealed her plan to Nuvlet, saying that acquiring the stolen power... Acquiring the stolen power of the Hydro Sovereign is not true to her ideal of justice. Acquiring acquiring power from Nouvelette is not her ideal of justice. This plan becomes successful when the... Is this the machine? Bro, there's so many fucking words. No, it's not. What tab was I in? When the indemnitum acquired through... Oh. From the justice machine forms a giant blade that proceeds to execute her, resulting in the destruction of the Hydro Archon's throne. What was the rule again? Living Sovereign cannot utilize their full abilities and powers until Farina dies, or I guess Folklores dies, and the Divine Throne is destroyed. So in this case, the throne was destroyed. And after Folklore's death, the Hydro... So Nouvelette... got all his stuff back. Nouvelette's at full capacity. So that's why I guess you could say he's the Archon. Okay, I think I get it. So basically, the dragons were the original elemental Archons. And then the... Which one was it? Heavenly Principles came in. He said, fuck no, you're splitting that power. And then so... I guess you could say, like, the dragons were the Archons of the old, and then Venti's the Archon of the new. And then in order for the dragons to get their power back, basically every single part of the current Archon had to be destroyed. Genshin next week? Yep, that's why I'm going through all the lore. I'm prepping myself for Snezhnaya. There's no good video that I looked around that had like what I was looking for. So I gotta go into the archives and figure this shit out myself. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I should have that down somewhere. Dragons were original Archon. Current Archon dies. Throne... Wait, and it's just two things, right? And Throne dies. And they have to pretty much pledge authority back. Did Farina do that? Or Folklores? Yeah, okay. Throne destroyed. Authority given back. Farina incident as example. Okay, and then who the fuck is Nibelung? I mean, he's like the main dragon, right? But what happened to him? Oh, holy shit. Takoja Inau. The Dragon King's second descender of Teyvat was the creator of the three moons and their goddesses. Oh, like the moon sisters, okay. Whom he appointed to govern the world in his absence, as he left to the Sea of Stars. What? Okay. I should probably split this, actually. Elements Dragon. I can't fucking see. Nibelung. If it's spelled wrong, then it's spelled wrong. I don't care at this point. There's gonna be so many names. It's probably easier for me to remember them the way I spell it. Alright, so he is the Dragon King. Second Descender. And he created three moons and sister moons, or sister goddesses, or moon goddesses. Right? And then we don't have to worry about the Funerary War yet. But he then returned to Teyvat, introduced the Abyss in an unsuccessful attempt to fend off the invading Heavenly Principles, but failed and was killed by the Abyss. So do we have a picture of him? Surely we have a picture of him. Perfect. What the hell? I'm a visual guy as well. Fuck ass website. He was an ancient dragon born alongside the world. Like, what, Teyvat? Okay, what do you mean born alongside? That makes absolutely no sense. At one point in the distant past, he met... Who? Hyperborea? Wait, that sounds familiar. Was this the part where I fell asleep? Ancient Hyperborean ruins in search of Columbina's true name. Oh, there's just phantoms. Oh, you know what? This was probably the part where I didn't fall asleep to this part. I was playing Kingdom Hearts because it was so boring. Alright, let's not worry about that yet, though. Let's go back to Nibelung. A voyager traversed Sea of Stars chronicling the demise of civilizations. She warned him that his world was destined for destruction by the Abyss and urged him to depart with her. Nibelung refused to abandon his kin. Instead, he sought to lead the dragon race beyond Teyvat by developing the means to reach the stars, an ambition that gave rise to their mastery of advanced technologies. Since he is depicted in the mural ruling... Chicken? The fuck is chicken? That a space elevator project centering it. Is this above Natlin? Oh, it is. That the space elevator project and Tonatooth was originally spearheaded by Nibelung itself. A sky-faring ship built by the dragons, originally envisioned as a satellite to anchor the stairway or cable leading from, I guess, the place in Natlin, also known as the land of... Okay, so it's just Natlin. If you see chicken, it's Natlin. Those are a bunch of wimps. So leading from Natlin into the space beyond Teyvat. It was turned on its side after... a dinosaur seized the city. It is rumored that it is filled with treasure leading countless adventures. However, it is to be a fake legend to lure in brave soul. Whoa. I mean, it was advanced technology. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Some dragon fucking priest from fucking Skyrim was like, yeah, guys, come to my lair so I could touch you. Oh my god. Alright, but is this important though? This kind of this is giving like dead end. Like it's kind of like done. Is this important? Nibelung wanted to get his dragon bros out of Teyvat, but it didn't work. And then all this extra stuff, like of us exploring this spaceship in Natlin, just feels like a dead end, in a sense. It's more about, I think the only important thing was like the intent of Nibelung's like, I need to get my, basically he would do anything to protect his bros, basically. I think that's the whole point, and then it just kind of like extrapolated into like something like bizarre. So in the grand scheme of things, it's not really important, I feel like. Nibelung decided to leave Teyvat to seek a solution to the threat. Of the Abyss. And created 3 moons. Wait, I thought he created the Abyss. The Abyss, also known as Void Realm, is a dark, destructive force that originates from the Sea of Stars. It was introduced into Teyvat by Nibelung during the War of Funerary Flame. Oh shit. Well, this is... We're missing a couple of things here now. Alright, Funerary Flames it is. A war... Wait, okay. Before we even do Funerary Flame War, we gotta know about more of the heavenly principles, I guess. First Descender and current ruler of Teyvat. Okay, this is probably gonna be much later. Okay, we're just gonna stuff these down here for now. Oh my god, let me edit you. First Descender. Current ruler of Teyvat. Bum 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 bum. Does he have a cool ass picture? I'm assuming no one knows. Isn't it just Asmongold? Asmonde? Okay, I get it. Like, maybe no one knows. Do I have it here? Maybe no one knows. Wait, there's not even a gallery. Appearance. Alright, no one knows. No one knows. Okay. First Descender, current ruler, and consider the progenitor god who created mankind in addition to the human realm as a whole. Though rarely intervened directly, they currently govern the world from Celestia through a set of laws administered by the four great rulers. Okay. Well, that's a lot of shit. Creator of humans. And then from there... Celestia? Celestia. It's probably gonna be a little here. Which then made the four, what was it called? Four great rulers. Alright, who are these four great rulers? Big tangent. Emissaries. They were created by the heavenly principles following their descent to Teyvat, serving as the personifications and rulers of the law. Okay, so makes sense. They're not really rulers, they're more of emissaries. They just like enact, but not really emissaries. I think that's like... Is that the correct term of emissaries? Because I know they're not like... They're not rulers, they just kind of like... They're like police officers, I feel like. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Sent on a special mission to represent the interest, message, and negotiations of a government leader and organization, diplomatic agent, secret representative, general proxy, delegate, ambassador. Okay, so maybe not like a police officer, but they're more of a representation than actually like doing things, if anything. So we have ruler of life, ruler of death, ruler of time, and then Asmongold defected. I recognize that name. I don't recognize that name. Oh, I do recognize that name. That's fucking like Durin's mom. I need the family tree. This shit's crazy. I remember seeing this. Was it this one? Or was it this? One of these... it was the exact one that I looked at. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Well, not this one exactly. Oh, yeah. Albedo. Because I think, like, this was created Albedo, and then Albedo created Durin, and then there's another Durin, and then made the Seguine. That's not Seguine, is it? Or, like, her race? I don't even know. And I was like, holy fucking shit, what the fuck? And then, like, Durin's, like, Raiden's, like, mom, dad. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? Okay, where was I? Okay, so Nibirius. I mean, these are probably all important, right? Wait, she was in the trailer! I think. Yeah, we fight her. Yeah. Whoa. We're fighting an emissary? Whoa. She's gonna be playable? Okay, so she's gonna be important. We gotta put down all these guys here. We'll probably even put their corresponding pictures, I guess. Where'd he go? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. So Nibirius / dude, I'm not gonna fucking type these out. Nibirius. Rhindoter. Renova. Eastaroth. Asmongold. Right click on these guys, please. Fuck ass. Free Photoshop. Alright, let's stop that line of thinking for now. Let's go back to Heavenly Principles. So he created Celestia, which had the 4 emissaries. What is Celestia? Oh yeah, that's the thing in the sky. Controlled by Heavenly Principles, although it has been silent since the Cataclysm event 500 years ago. It is said that only mortals who perform great heroic feats can ascend to Celestia and achieve godhood, or they will watch over their people from above. All vision wielders are allogenes. Oh, this is like some fucking science experiment. Is that it? Those who even ascend to godhood are considered beneath celestial gods. Okay, so it's basically Olympus. Right? It's basically Olympus. Can you get promoted into Olympus? Is that a thing? Theoretically, can you be promoted into Olympus? I'm changing history. Yes, you can. Just for the sake of... so that I don't have to type out so many things. Basically... whatever. But we haven't seen anyone, right? In Celestia? Silent. Cataclysm. I don't fucking spell. Which is probably important. I think we all know for a fact this shit's gonna be turned on randomly. When? I have no idea. Soon? Hopefully. But why would he create this, though? Obviously to administer laws, I guess. I guess what are these laws? Anyways. Originally hailing from the Sea of Stars, so Sea of Stars is just space, isn't it? Yeah, it's just space. The great ruler of the firmament arrived in Teyvat during the era of ancient dragons. They created 4 shades of him. Who's they? And together they took over the planet after defeating the 7 sovereigns and claiming authority. They then reshaped the world, creating human beings in the process, established a new civilization under their control. Their reign was eventually interrupted and challenged by the second arrival of this guy again. So this guy arrived twice. And the return of Nibelung. That would imply that Heavenly Principles left. Wait, are they just saying Heavenly Principles, they, them? Okay, it is. So, Heavenly Principles created 4 shades of themselves, and together, I guess those 5 people took over the planet after defeating the Severance. So they fucked up the dragons, took their powers, and then they're like, and now we're creating humans. Their reign was interrupted and challenged by the second arrival of Suter Vin. With indirectly undermining their order and Nibelung directly opposing. So this guy was basically proxy warring it, but Heavenly Principles and Nibelung actually butt heads during the funerary flame. Okay, so it seems like this person's important. Do we have a picture for this guy? Well, that fucking helps. It looks like I drew this picture. Okay, so is this guy considered a descender? She? How do you see she? She doesn't got tits here. Is referred to with both feminine and masculine pronouns, depending on the shape of their physical form. That's crazy. Okay, I'm just spelling it wrong. Descender? Descended. So... who is this person? Or, like, what are they? Is a scribe whose mind traveled the cosmos while her undying body slumbered in a distant celestial disk construct. She charted countless peoples, civilizations fated to perish, and was duty-bound to never interact with them directly. As she describes humans as chordate animals, I don't know what that means. It is likely that she is either an invertebrate animal or not an animal of any kind. The unnamed Hyperborean youth Sir Tuvain possessed was described as a boy of humble birth star. Okay, so they don't have a form. They can just be whatever the fuck they want to be. So they're just kind of a thing. They're like a specter. Who had the ability to transport her mind across... Oh, there you go. Okay, so she's not really a descender. She's just there in spirit, like literally. She used this ability to observe and record destruction of countless worlds across the sea of stars, while mediating for tens of thousands... Okay. So she's just a librarian specter. So what does this have to do with Nibelung, or the war? She then became interested after sensing the presence of Nibelung, who's shown brighter than all civilizations she had ever seen, so she just got freaky over dragons. Playing both wonder and sorrow, she warned the dragon of Tevat's inevitable destruction by the abyss, and invited him to journey beyond the stars with him. She got a little freaky. Nibelung said, "Fuck no, I bros before hoes," and asks Sutervain to return later to witness the path of his people. Watch me bask in glory after I fuck heavenly principles up. Well, we know how that ended. When she visited once more, Nibelung was gone, and the heavenly principles having taken over in his absence, and the world was bound by the four great rulers. She was confused by Nibelung's absence, but did not want to disturb the heavenly principles, so she cast her conscience into the body of a youth in the golden city of Hyperborea and listened to the people's debates. At the time, the people of... is this important? Okay, back into Heavenly Principles. They're... Okay, so he fucked up the dragons. What the hell? What did I just do? I just created a group. How do I get rid of this? Oh my god, I deleted the tabs. Whatever, it's a group now. It didn't even save my spot. Oh, right here. So they fucked up the dragons, took their power. The second arrival and the return of Nibelung. Wait, what? She descended underground, met Kotar, inquiring about the most forbidden origins of Tevat, and telling her one of his... Wait, what? Meet his case at Kotar below the Irminsul tree. Alright, so who's this guy? Oh. Where'd my tab go? Did it just disappear? Goddess of the Dawn Star, and then there's a wolf. The first angel of Celest. There's angels on in Celestia 2? Realm of gods and angels. Well, I guess they're supposed to stay in Celestia, and then this guy's just like, you know what, I'm down here now. And the wife? Oh my god. So they got freaky down there too? Okay, so the scribe, or the Spectre Librarian, went underground, met the Goddess of Angels, asked the Goddess of the Angel about the origins of Teyvat, and telling her the true oh, they just told each other their own secrets. Fuck, these pronouns are kind of confusing me now. I don't know who's who. The Angel's crown broke, and she discovered true freedom for the first time. She's like, wow, I'm free for some reason. They fell in love, they had sex, telling him the secrets of creation. The youth swore an oath to stand by her side in rebellion against the heavenly principles. This act of defiance was witnessed by the three moon goddesses. Okay, so that's how the Spectre Librarian was on the side against heavenly principles, because of their wife/husband. I'm not really sure who's who at this point. But why? What did the Goddess of the Dawn Star have against the heavenly principles? The first angel created. Or elemental crowns that acted like shackles, binding them. Oh, so she was just slaved. Oh, okay. She didn't want to be slaved. That was probably what it is. Wait, what? Binding their duty to serving the heavenly principles and guiding the nations Teyvat during the era of unified civilization. During her time as a divine envoy of Celestia, she personally carried out the heavenly principles' punishments towards various nations of Teyvat, having destroyed numerous civilizations on their behalf. She was eventually appointed as a divine envoy to Hyperborea, took up residence near their local... So she's like, I'm tired, boss. I want to stop, boss. No more, boss. Alright, fuck. Well, this is going on the chart, I guess. Fuck. I mean, not really related to Teyvat, essentially, right? So, Kotar... Goddess of Dawn Star. Kind of a cool title. I don't know why it's called Dawn Star, but... And then we got a... Shit. My eyes. Space Scribe. Space Pacifist Scribe. I know that's not how you spell it. And then... First angel created by heavenly principles to enact punishments. Punishments. Or I might need more room. Okay. I need more room. Nice. Layer's locked. How about don't be locked? Pressing the right thing? Whatever. Rasterize. Dude, what? Shut up. I gotta make everything bigger, but whatever. And then got married. Told each other their secrets. And got married. Oh. All right. The Abyss. The Abyss is next. Okay, so what does the Abyss have to do with any of this? I was introduced into Teyvat by Nibelung during the War of Funerary Flame. According to... who the fuck? The unworldly power is diametrically opposed to the power of the Light Realm, and can corrupt entities from the human realm, which are under Celestia's dominion. Okay, hold on. So, this wait, so... is Heavenly Principles bad? Like, current day, us playing the game right now, is Heavenly Principles bad? Yes, right? We're positioned in a way we're opposing Heavenly Principles. We think they're bad, right? But, like, the Abyss was used to stop Heavenly Principles. It's diametrically opposed to Celestia, as they represent light. And usually in stories, it's light versus darkness, and you're on the side of light. But also, Aether was using the Abyss. Interesting. Well, that's like, we're now entering like theories, but anyways. So unworldly power, diametrically opposed to the light realm, can corrupt entities from the human realm, which is under Celestia's dominion. The Void's realm, the Abyss Dark's current are analogous to the human realm's ley lines. I don't know if that's important. Its darkness is extremely harmful towards elemental beings such as Vishops. I don't know what that is. Fucking dinosaurs. Are these from fucking Natlin? Leeway. Who cares? And elemental dragons. Oh, that's bad. Because Dvalin was... Who's the Seven Sovereigns? Do we know? And Dvalin was corrupted too. Oh, never mind. Dvalin took over. Oh, and the original Hydra. Oh, okay. I see. So we don't know the Cry. We're probably gonna figure out the Cry dragon. Too bad they don't really have the dragons incorporated into the main quest line, except for Dvalin. I guess New Vallette too, a little bit too, but not really emphasis on his dragon part. I actually don't know about Natlin. I didn't finish that one. I guess they do talk about dragons in the Archon quest, but it's always like indirectly implied. Because like Dvalin, I mean, that was only the one like directly, I guess. I think Apep was probably indirectly, New Vallette's indirectly. I mean, this is basically Zhongli, right? I don't fucking know. I don't really care yet. Anyways. What the hell is this? So basically, they could just corrupt the Abyss could corrupt dragons. That's the bad part. That's the main part. Although they are capable of repelling... What the fuck is wrong with my mouse? Although they are capable of repelling the darkness by harnessing the realm power's light. So the Abyss has the power to take over the light, but the light can fight back. Okay. It is described as the moron. I don't know. Dude, what is wrong with this fucking site, dude? Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Abyss Darkness is described as the only kind of power that could die Morax's Stone Pillar. Venti, another Archon, was poisoned by Durin's Abyss-laced blood when his attempt to connect with Dvalin was interrupted by the Traveler. Durin. Probably a different Durin. Yeah, historical Durin. Only by visiting the symbol of Mondstadt's hero at Windrise could Venti expunge the abyssal poison from himself. The rest of Durin's blood was split in Dragon Spine, where it crystallized into Crimson Agate, a substance capable of reviving the frost-bearing tree, which died thousands of years ago after the Skyfrost nail dropped from Celestia. Previous attempts to revive the tree failed, indicating that Durin's blood had special properties. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. Is any of this important? I mean, I guess it's just to represent the power of the darkness, right? Because even Archon got poisoned by the Abyss, and he had to, like, cleanse the femboy out of him, but he couldn't femboy out of it. Prolonged exposure to the Abyss can drastically change a person's personality or corrupt their entire being. That probably happened to... fuck, what's his name? Renrir? Humans exposed to abyssal energy will slowly begin to decay over time. Even with treatment, large amounts of abyssal energy will result in death. But a traveler who is immune to negative effects of the Abyss has the ability to purify abyssal energy to some degree. I wonder why that is. The Abyss appears to be attracted and draws in those with great ambition, such as Rendatir and Tartalaga. Wait, what? Child? The fuck does this guy have to do with anything? She's the goddess. Or... having any luck? This is where we're at right now. We're getting there. Reading about the Abyss right now. Because I'm gearing towards learning more about the Funerary War, but I need to know... well, I had to know about, like, the Space Pacifist Scribe, this Angel, Nibelung, Heavenly Principles, Celestia. I think I need to know the Abyss, and then I can go into the Funerary War. So far, it's been okay. I've been sidetracked a lot, because there's a... Dude, this shit's a spider web of stuff. Where was I? This is both more or less what I expect from an hour and a half of research. I think it's an hour. Yeah, an hour. I was doing my dailies for the first 30 minutes. Okay, so draws in people with great ambition. So Rendatir, she's like the goddess of alchemy. Okay, not goddess of alchemy, but she's just alchemy shit. Child just does random shit. Those who have personal ties to the Abyss have been known to gain uncanny ability to wreak havoc and conflict. Sumi believes that the Abyss Order finds the Void... wait. Believes the Abyss Order finds the Void Realm's power additive. So you just add on to your power Shrine Maiden from Inazuma. Okay. Sure. Time in the Abyss passes differently than it does in Teyvat. Well, that makes sense, because, like, space power, right? Child spends 3 months in there, but returned to Teyvat have only seen 3 days past. Okay, so, like, training arc. Okay. Did my days mostly leveling Diona skills. I was doing, Sit Lolly stuff. Okay, here we go. Ancient history. The Abyss has existed in space since long before the earliest known history of Teyvat. An unknown time, it destroyed the alien civilization of Throg. That's a crazy name. Throg. World number 66. World number 67. Damn. So it's just like Annihilator of planets. Wait, why do these look like Milistrilia stuff? Throg. That's a crazy name. Throg. Fuck-ass website. 1-1 to 153? Ooh, wait, that's really good. That's a lot. Off one day? Wait, that's really good. Okay, here we go. When the Space Scribe visited Teyvat to speak with Nibelung, she informed him that the planet would be one day destroyed by the Abyss. So wait, so she's basically like the Marvel Silver Surfboard guy. The Silver Surfer. Basically, just goes around being like, your planet has been marked for doom. And then Galactus just destroys the fuck out of it, basically. So the Space Scribe visited Teyvat to speak with Nibelung. She informed him that your Teyvat's gonna get fucked. In response, Nibelung was like, yo, Dragon Bros, we gotta... Is this the one where they tried making a spaceship? Yeah, then they tried doing that spaceship in Natlin, and then that didn't work. And then, so Nibelung's like, well, fuck. I gotta leave Teyvat, look for a better solution. Oh, so that's why he initially left. They tried the spaceship. It didn't work. Okay, I see. But a solution to the threat of the Abyss in space, but was then corrupted by the Abyss instead. Ooh, that's not good. So wait, so when he came back, he was like the embodiment of the Abyss then, for the Funerary War. After the Heavenly Principles took over Teyvat, they had two great... Wait, after Heavenly Principles took over Teyvat, they too had a great fear of Abyss. They decided to shroud the planet under a false sky as a means of preventing any outside infiltration. That makes no sense. Doesn't that just like... Doesn't people outside looking in still see the planet? When Nibelung eventually returned to Teyvat, he attempted to fight the Heavenly Principles to wrest back control over the planet in conflict that was known as the Funerary War of Flame thing. However, his return caused the power of the Abyss to be introduced into the world, causing widespread abyssal corruption. Ooh. Okay. 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 So, we have the Abyss. I guess we should put it more towards here. And this is just planet destroyer, essentially. Its main purpose is just to fuck shit up. Via corruption. And it's really good at corrupting dragons. Let's move these over here. These might have to be on a new page. I'm not gonna lie. Depending on how much stuff is in it. Is there a lot of stuff in the Cataclysm and Archon War? This might just be like a Funerary War page. Holy shit. Okay, so... Came to warn Nib about Teyvat's destruction. Inevitable. I can't spell. Inevitable destruction from the Abyss. We'll put it here. And then, so then, Nibelung. Well, okay, is mentioning about, like, he tried making a spaceship, is that even, like, I mean, I guess, just by reference. Nib tried making a spaceship for him and his dragon bros to leave, but failed. So he left Teyvat to find a solution to combat the Abyss. Didn't work. And he got corrupted instead. Corrupted. Is it 2 R's? Corrupted instead. Holy shit. Day 1 including like the 5 resin reserve, but more or less 1 day. I mean, that's still pretty impressive. Usually I only get like 1 or 2 levels. Because it's a lot of materials. Almost too many. Okay, so... Boom. Shit, I can't have any overlapping lines. Nib came back to Teyvat, but brought back... Wait, but brought the Abyss with him. So all of this is Nibelung's fault. Essentially. And that goes right into the Funerary War. My lines are fucked. But it's okay. There's like, some of them are kind of overlapping, but it's okay. Dang it, Nib, I know. It's all his fault. Okay. So that explains why. Because it basically was Nibelung plus Space Scribe versus Heavenly Principles. Oh, and, they're afraid, Heavenly Principle does not like the Abyss as well. Is afraid the correct term? Let me see. Yeah, they're afraid. So, Heavenly Principle is afraid of Abyss because it counteracts his light powers. Which is kind of weird because, like, Nibelung, because he's, like, the original guy, right? I would assume, like today playing Genshin, we were on the side of Nibelung, right? Going against Heavenly Principles. But here, Nibelung is presented as like, having shadow powers, essentially. The darkness, and the Heavenly Principles has the light powers. And usually in stories, you're on the side of light, combating against the dark. But if we are on the side of Nibelung going up against the Heavenly Principles, then we're using the power of the dark to fight the light. I think the app wants you to support Photopea? Yeah, probably. But I mean, at least I can use Photopea and dude, Photoshop costs so much. It's like $25 per month. There's enough room there for 4, and why not go with the full bit? I mean, I guess, right? They could make it smaller. They could put 4. Along with Celestia. Because it also involves with their people as well. Alright. I think that's enough context for the Abyss, right? Let me do one more thing. Can corrupt... Okay, I'm just gonna pray that I spell it right. Can corrupt elemental dragons. I still spelled it wrong. Serupt. Elemental dragons. portrayed with dark powers. Going full-on detective mode here. Genshin has some really interesting lore. I just wish they get across in the game a bit better. I also agree. Especially with the dragons, too. Because I was just, I was looking at the dragons, too. I have the tab somewhere. Right? So, like, the dragons are very, very important in Genshin lore, right? But they're never really talked about in, like, the actual, like, Archon quest, right? Like, I think the only one is literally Dvalin. But even then, he's, like, I mean, he's as much dragon as he can get, right? I mean, I guess the old dragon's dead, right? But, like, that's when you're actually doing, like, Storm Terror, Dvalin, with Venti. Unironically, I think that, even though it was a shit quest, and it's, like, the starting quest, that was probably, like, one of the more relevant storylines, I feel like. Like, you never really talked about, like, Ajada or whatever in the Leeway quest, I think. A Pep is, like, in a side quest. Nouvelette's kind of, like, he's a dragon. But it was kind of like, he was, like... The dragon part wasn't really the main focus, I would say. It was kind of like... The dragon part was, like, indirectly referenced in a way. And then, I don't know about Natlin, but, I mean, like, if I'm, like... What act am I even on? I don't fucking know. I'm on an interlude. But if I'm like a few quests in and the dragon hasn't really been mentioned, it's kind of like, I don't know. I grab an image. Oh yeah, I also need to add more images into my detective board. Make it look pretty. Be kawaii. Alright. But I think, yeah, so for the Funerary War, it's Nibelung versus Heavenly Principles. With the Scribe indirectly backing Nibelung in this fight. But at this point, Nibelung, he's been corrupted by the Abyss. Heavenly Principles, he cummed all over Teyvat, spawned a lot of humans. He is the embodiment of light. So it's basically, the Funerary War is light evil versus dark good. At least that's what I'm getting at. So, War of Funerary Flame. Waged between the Dragon King Nibelung and Heavenly Principles for control of Teyvat. The year it took place is known as the Funerary War. It ultimately ended Nibelung's defeat and severely damaged the Heavenly Principles' functions. The consequence of the war irrevocably changed Teyvat's natural order. I don't know what the fuck that means. In a way that is impossible to reverse. Oh. Yikes. Okay. So, at some point in the past, Nibelung met the Scribe. Oh, wait. We know this. Nibelung decided to travel. He created... Oh. This is wrong. We have to do the little fixies. I don't know how he's considered the second Descender, though. I feel like he's the first Descender, but alright. Gotta do a little fixies here. Created the 3 moons and 3 moon goddesses when he initially left. Now, are the moon goddesses separately important? I don't think so. But we'll see. If, like, each... Or if any of the moon goddesses are named... separately. So it'll go... Boom. Boom. And then I guess what they did was to just watch over Teyvat. Columbina mentioned? Yeah. Well, I guess Columbina isn't even... She's not here yet, right? I mean, I guess if you consider her time traveling. I guess, yeah, she's here. I mean, like... Purpose to govern / watch over Teyvat. Oh, yeah, I remember. Teyvat in Nib's absence. Because I remember, because, like... What was it? During that quest in Nodcry, the sister's like, oh, yeah, Heavenly Principles came over. And we just coexisted. Because it was, like, they were cool. We were cool for them. And then... Like, it was cool until it wasn't cool. I forgot what incident. It was probably the war that made it awkward for them. I think that's what it was. I probably need to rewatch the VOD. Discord? That's gonna be the thumbnail. That's got it. If I turn this into a video, I gotta make that into the thumbnail. Figuring out Genshin lore. I mean, this is basically what it is. Hold on. I'll let me put this in for the meme. Oh my god, what a... I might have to, like... AI enhance this so then I can actually, like, steal this guy off better. Oh my god. It does not recognize the photo at all. Okay, well, I don't care about the quality that much. Let's get this part so then it doesn't look weird. Okay, now it looks weird. Oh, I got the cart behind it. No big deal. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Boom. It's probably gonna get even bigger. Probably. Probably. I'm trying to think, like, do I make it all into one board? Or do I just make separate boards? Honestly, I think we... Fuck it. I mean, I was thinking, like, do separate boards, but we might as well just go big and just make one huge board. Even the photocopier with them? Yeah. Like, oh my god, look. I know everything. Where was I? Oh yeah, the moon goddesses. Because I remember, like, during the Columbina quest, it was like, the sister goddess is like, yeah, we were chill with the heavenly principles until it just wasn't chill anymore. And then that's when shit got fucked up and they got, like, locked up, right? I think that's what happened. It'll probably be here somewhere. But anyways, so we're on the Funerary War. So at some point after his departure, Nibelung's departure, in the year known as when the doves held branches, the heavenly principles descended upon Teyvat. They were initially received peacefully as guests by the Moon Sisters, yeah, but soon began to display a burgeoning desire to dominate Teyvat, yeah. impose a new set of rules over the world. Intrigued by the new order, the sister moons decide to observe whether it would benefit Teyvat. Although Sonnet was apprehensive. That's the blue sister, right? I lied. Okay. Well, one of them's mentioned, but I don't know if it's important, though. Or, like, big important. The Heavenly Principles eventually instigated a war against the Seven Sovereigns and the Dragon Race for complete dominion over Teyvat, and created the 4 Great Rulers to do battle with them. Oh. After 40 years, the Sovereigns... Oh, jeez. Sovereigns were defeated, and their elemental authorities were seized, paving the way for Heavenly Principles to transform Teyvat as they please. By this point, the Moon Goddesses were too weak to challenge them, and thus entered a precarious peace agreement with Heavenly Principles who allowed them to continue their lunar cycles under the false sky as long as their role of maintaining the world did not conflict with the Heavenly Principles' own design. The false sky is important, right? Like, is the false sky important enough to be on the detective board? At some point after this, the space scribe revisited Teyvat. She was confused to why Nibelung was absent, but did not want to disturb the heaven. Yeah, no one wanted to fuck with him. He had the biggest dick in the land. Therefore, she cast her conscience into the body of a young. Oh yeah, and that's when she had sex with some random angel. Oh wait. Oh, this is all like pre-war stuff. Okay. So that's not even the funerary war. Fought for over 40 years. And the 4 great rulers won with their authorities seized, with the dragon's authorities taken for Harry Potter to reshape Teyvat. I don't care about saving. I guess here. I probably need a node for the moon goddesses. I'm just gonna delete these for now. I keep moving them because they're always in the fucking way. I think they've been promoted to get their own node now. And then they just watched, right? And then this is related to the war. And so let's just cut through like this. Yeah, alright. Let's keep going. So we don't care about Hyperborea. I think that's irrelevant. Urban Soul, at this point, is kind of irrelevant. We could probably come back if it does mean something. Okay, so now we're at the Funerary War. Nibelung returned from beyond the sky, bringing him with the perilous corrupting power of the Abyss. This marks the start of the Funerary Flame as he challenged the Heavenly Principles for the right to dominion over Teyvat. The wars were one of the most brutal and devastating affairs of the history of Teyvat, which tore the heavens and earth apart, ravaged both human kingdoms and celestial domains, caused widespread abyssal corruption, and brought the world into itself to the brink of collapse. As the earth was rent asunder, the region of Enikin, who the fuck cares? The surviving dragon sovereigns joined Nibelung. Surviving? Wait, who survived? As he led his assault on the Heavenly Principles, Apep used her stores of forbidden knowledge to aid Nibelung, whereas the fire dragon awakened from his feigned death in the frozen lava of Tolang and restored the sacred city to its former glory under the 13 Dragon Lords. The dragons unleashed a particular devastation over the region of Natlin. Natlin T? That's its full name? Okay. Yeah, okay. There we go. Where was I? The dragons unleashed particular devastation over the region of Natlin by destroying its ley lines, devouring its angels, which caused the human tribes to regress into rote barbarism. How long is this? The moon goddesses have already begun to prepare countermeasures against the Heavenly Principle's cruelty, but their plans was interrupted by Nibelung's return. They fell into dispute over whether or not they should ally with their creator or remain neutral to prevent the world from being completely destroyed by the abyssal disaster brought in its wake. So that's why the sisters were arguing in the Columbina quest. However, Nibelung, judging them to be disloyal, imprisoned, and that's when they got locked up, within a specialized lunar prism known as the Moon Reflection, and turned their moons into weapons of destruction. The Death Star, viewing the weaponization of the moons as a violation of the peace... Oh, shit. Violation of the peace treaty. The Heavenly Principle destroyed the eternal... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is important. The Moon Sisters remain cut off from the world. I think the Moon Sisters are probably the biggest losers from this war. And they didn't do anything. Which allowed the Moon Sisters... okay. Eternal Moon, Iridus Moon, destroyed. Flung Frost Moon beyond the False Sky. I guess I have to write down False Sky somewhere too. The Moon Sisters remain cut off from the world within the Moon's reflection for the duration of the war, which allowed them to survive the desolation and banishment of their moon. However, the Heavenly Principle's actions caused them to lose their rationale for existence in Teyvat. Wait, what? Heavenly Principle's actions caused them to lose their rationale for existence in Teyvat. If they ever left their prison, Arya and Sonnet would die, while the world would reject canons. Okay. The Frost Sisters must be named Frost Sisters Genshin. Or Frost Sisters. Frost... or Moon Sisters. Am I stupid? Arya, Canon, Sonnet. Shattered, shattered, deceased, deceased, deceased. Arya and Sonnet would die. So that's Eternal Moon in wait, so that's basically what happened. And the world would reject Canon's presence because they had a false sky. They didn't think the moon existed. And their whole thing is as, like, belief or something, I think, right? So... okay, so we have the whole moon thing. I have to put all that down. But during the war, the Heavenly Principles cast down celestial nails upon Teyvat in an effort to... purify the abyssal corruption as weapons against the dragons running rampant upon its surface. The nails were very effective in combating the abyss while destroying entire civilizations, permanently changing the landscape, and damaged the ley lines of the region where they fell. Areas... Jesus Christ. Where was I? Oh, areas known to be affected in this manner included the Butthole, Hyperborea, and this is the island off of Inazuma. That's pretty much all I recognize here. Are these places important? I don't think so. I only recognize the Butthole, Hyperborea, and Surumi Island. In the end, Heavenly Principles won the war, defeating Nibelung, but not before he managed to ruin their functions. As a direct consequence, they could no longer use their absolute authority to suppress the original order of the world. Some of the people of that era, like Historia, were carried by... Historia? I have too many tabs now. Who the fuck is this guy? A fucking NPC? Were carried by Asmongold and her Watchers of okay. In order to re-establish control over Teyvat in the weakened state, the Heavenly Principles collaborated with one who came after, to create... is that like another Descender? To create the 7 Gnosis from the remains of... oh, a third Descender. Okay. Another tab. Each Gnosis was handed down to a victor god of the Archon War. Wait, there was another war? To obscure the fate of the 3 moons, Heavenly Principles hid away both their shattered fragments and lifeless corpse beyond the false sky, and projected an illusory moon in the night. The surviving dragons, on the other hand, celebrated the destruction of the moons as they considered them to have betrayed the dragon race. Within their lunar prison, the sister moons remained oblivious to the events and outcome of the war, but eventually learned the truth about, after being visited in an aspect of Columbina from the future. After abdicating their lunar authorities to Columbina, the sisters were freed from captivity and returned in mortal form, and then they just died, right? Arya perished immediately. That's the pink sister. Sonnet fused herself with the abyss to survive at the cost of torment, worse than death. Holy fuck shit. Okay. So so the main thing is Heavenly Principles beat Nibelung. But caused massive destruction all over Teyvat. That's the main thing. really. And then you also have when Nibelung came back, he saw the Moon Sisters' compliance with heavenly principles as an act of what's the word for what's traitor as a verb? How'd they word it? Let me clean up my tabs. Traitor as a verb. I guess it could be like treason, right? And locked them up. YouTube is not responding. My stuff looks fine. I don't know why it's freaking out. Whatever, I'll just continue. It's not like I'm doing anything important. And then when Heavenly Principles came back, oh. He then weaponized the moons against the sisters' will. And that's when Heavenly Principles saw this as violating his peace treaty with the sister moons. And destroyed... I forgot which ones, but I know he destroyed 2 moons. Eternal and Iridescent, and flew the Frost Moon. And destroyed the Eternal and Iridescent Moon. And flung a Frost Moon out of the False Sky. So False Sky is pretty important, right? We should probably look up the page on that. So boom, boom, boom. Cause that's a pretty big deal. The scribe and the goddess fled in exile. Heavenly principles caught them. Separated them. Wiping their memories. Kotar was sealed in... I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't think that's important. Oops. Wait, no. Unable to even recall anything. Wait, and the angels as a whole got punished as well? Wait, so they got punished as a whole? Well, I mean, was she the goddess of all angels? I mean, that might be it then. She's the first angel. I mean, if you're the first angel, does that mean you're the angel of all angels, essentially? Wait, but Nicole's also an angel. So, like, angels do exist, though. It's not like they've all been devolved into... she's a voiceless angel, though. Well, I don't know for sure, so I'm not going to include the Sealies into, my board. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think, like, so as punishment, all angels have been devolved into Sealies. Nicole's an exception because she's like, ooh, heavenly principles, can you Can I have a form? You can take my voice, though. And I'm assuming Heavenly Principal just laughs like, haha, that sounds stupid, sure. I want to see how dumb this could be. Okay, so I guess I would say most angels were then devolved into Seelies. I guess that's... I could put that, like, over here. Bum 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 bum. She. Alright. I need to name out the moon goddesses now, I think. So, Eternal Moon. Iridescent Moon Sonnet. Frost Moon. Cannon. And then later Columbina, but we don't need to put Columbina yet. And then I have to only, I believe it was Sonnet. Other moons. Crimson Moon. Welkin Moon. Alright. Genshin False Sky. So when did he do this? I just need a timeline. I don't want a theory. I want facts. I want the Bible. When was this put in? When he first came in? Useless ass page. Alright. He put it up after he beat the dragons. And before the war. I think a false sky is pretty important, right? Like, what was the purpose of it? To isolate the planet from the rest of the universe. Okay. To separate the planet from the universe. Do you think it's because he knew about the abyss beforehand? I mean that's why he was afraid, probably, right? It wouldn't make any sense otherwise. Shit. Feels like this. Almost the perfect curve. Boom. The perfect curve. Well, it's gonna be a little fucked. Dude, there's too many lines here. Wait, what's this line for? A little error in my lining. Let's fix this line up. There. Nibelung should be a bigger name, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so that's part of it done. Something to do with Urban Soul, blah blah blah, a lot of stuff. Don't care yet. Got the Sealies done. So then, cast down Celestial Nails to purify the Abyssal Corruption. The nails are very effective. So what's important about... Is the celestial nails important? They affect ley lines. But they also devastate the realm. So like, did it fuck up like... Wait, isn't there one here? Is that a celestial nail? Oh, I don't think so, actually. I mean, I'm kind of on the side of it not being important. Or important enough for me to put it on the board. Or like it'll just be like not like as like a green node, I mean. So how important are ley lines? Network of elemental energy and memories of everything that lived in Teyvat, both on the surface and down in the abyss. Wait, what do you mean down in the abyss? The abyss got shoved underground? What? Fuck. We'll put it here, I guess. Um, originally was... Its original purpose was to have the primal elemental energies flowing through them. Primal? Is that what I said? Yeah. And then... Heavenly Principles then reworked the ley lines to also record memories, right? And this was the aftermath of the Funerary War. Okay. Essentially, this is where the history books were first created, essentially, right? At least under Heavenly Principles, he's like, this is where history starts. Anything before did not matter. I was the first. Which probably why he is considered the first Descender when really it should have been Nibelung. Because, I mean, if you're in charge, you just create the rules yourself, right? You create history. If you're the winners, you get to create the history books. And so we're reading, essentially, his history books, essentially, right? I need to clean these up. But it's okay. I could clean it up after. Or the lines. Okay, hopefully that's everything on the Funerary War. At least during, right? heavenly principles could no longer use their absolute authority to suppress the original order of the world. What does that mean? To, like, completely, like, erase things, right? To, like, change... What does this mean? Does this mean, like, there was things set in place that he could not undo? That's a lot of reading. I didn't read any of that. So basically, heavenly principles couldn't fully erase the old order of things, essentially. As a workaround. So, okay, so he had to do workarounds. But he couldn't... Okay, he couldn't completely erase... these things, I think. Wait, what did the dragons have authority over? The elements itself? How much power do these dragons have? Dragon authority. Holy shit. Genshin. Wait, I'm already on this page. Get me out of here. Like, how strong are we talking about? Oh, they're just fucking geniuses, okay? Or I guess dragons as a whole. I mean, I guess that's why they started trying to create a spaceship to leave. in an Archon war for the coexistence of dragons and humans, but let me see if the AI knows. So what authority, or what type of authority, did these dragons have before Heavenly Principles? Like, how powerful are we talking? Like, what couldn't Heavenly Principles undo? Is it literally just the elements themselves? They had true dominion over their element and ruled a corresponding portion of the world. The dragons didn't use the elements, they owned the core authorities that defined and governed them as a natural. Oh, I see. So it's basically like Greek gods, essentially. Like Hades didn't just use the dead. He commanded the dead, essentially. Poseidon just doesn't use the water. He commanded the seas. Okay. And then so with these like basic forms of nature, I guess Heavenly Principles couldn't, because like the elements are essentially nature itself, he couldn't undo them. He was weakened to a point to where he couldn't erase nature. He couldn't undo nature. That's basically what it was. So that's how powerful these dragons were. Let me put that down somewhere. If I even have room. They didn't... I'm gonna quote the AI. They didn't use their respective elements. They commanded it. Like how, like I said earlier, like Poseidon, Hades... Fuck, dude, I don't have any room for this shit. I can't even find which one this is. It's whatever. We'll just go right here. A little awkward, but it's okay. Okay, so... in the aftermath, Heavenly Principles couldn't undo the fundamentals of the sovereign dragons. So they needed something with like the Gnosis or something, right? Yeah. He created the 7 Gnosis from the remains of the 3rd Descender. To control the world's loathing and resentment, the Gnosis were used to establish a new order, becoming symbols of Celestia's authority over Teyvat and its laws. Each Gnosis was handed... Okay, this is a whole new node. Okay, so... he created the 7 Gnosis as a workaround. So Funerary War, Heavenly Principles, and then we're gonna have to create another node. Bro, I have to extend this out. Of the 3rd Descender and Gnosis. Is it possible to just change the dimensions of this? Or am I just, like, actually, like, stupid? Can I do that? I could just cheat and do this, actually. Boom. Alright, we got more room now. So, the Gnosis. Gnosis. And we also have, what was the other one I said? The 3rd Descender. What was his name? Saralanine. Dude, I'm not fucking... Every Descender's important. Okay, these are a little too big in comparison. No. It'll connect by something else. Actually, it doesn't need to connect with Heavenly Principles, it's fine. Okay. Bro, and then we're gonna have to put, like, Archon War up here. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Fuck. What did I get myself into? Alright. Gnosis. This guy. Who is this guy? So he's a 3rd Descender. During an unspecified time period between the war of Funerary Flame and Archon War, he was slain by Heavenly Principles. His remains turned into this... Okay. Well, that's cool, I guess. So where did he come from, though? What planet did he come from? No one fucking knows. Alright. third descender, but origins are unknown. He was just some cool guy. He was just some chill dude. And then Saralanens was killed. Oh, let me close my door. Never mind, he's gonna keep barking. Was killed by heavenly principles. And his corpse was used to create Seven Gnosis. He just loves barking at people at point blank. Okay. Seven Gnosis. Did I spell it right? I don't fucking know. Haven't saved in 146 minutes. And then the Gnosis themselves, so let's get a description on the Gnosis. Embodies the heavenly principles' control over Teyvat and its laws. Resembles a chess piece. So, like, just, there's no power in it, it's just a chess piece? The gods were driven to fight each other over possession of the Gnosis. This was during the Archon War? I guess it's just a representation, right? Okay, so embodies heavenly principles, control over Teyvat and its laws, resembles a chess piece. Embodies heavenly principles, control, and laws over Teyvat. Embodies as a shape of a chess piece. But the crazy part is that chess is essentially a harem war. Every piece on the chessboard is female, if you really think about it. If you really think about it. So what are the known genders in chess? Well, the king is a dude, and a queen is female, right? A pawn, when you get the pawn to the other side of the board, it can transform into any piece. Usually, people change it into a queen, right? But if it can change into a queen, then that implies that the pawn is female. And so if the pawn is female,
And it can also turn into the rook, it could turn into the knight, it can turn into the bishop. So then that means the rook, knight, and bishop are also female. So that means every single piece on the chessboard is female except for the king. And so all the pieces are able to kill each other. But as soon as you corner the king's like, oh, you got me, man. Your waifus are better than my wife. It's a harem war. It is a harem war. So that means Venti's not a femboy. He's just a straight up fem girl. I said it. Zhongli's also a girl. This part just leads into the Archon War, right? Okay, back to the Funerary Flame War. To establish a new order, becoming symbols of Celestia's authority over Teyvat. Each Gnosis was handed down to a victor god of the Arch. Yeah, straight into the Archon War, which implied to be instigated by the heavenly principles solely for the purpose of choosing a suitable recipient for the Gnosis. So basically, it was just like a gladiator fight, essentially. All right. I guess not really embodies heavenly principles. I guess it's more Celestia's control. Well, is it control? Well, control is authority, so I guess it'd be more of Celestia. So it'd be like the Olympus. Celestia. But, I mean, Celestia, heavenly principle, almost the same thing. Basically the same thing, right? So... does this really just go straight into the Archon War? How far apart was the end of Funerary Flame War and the Archon War? By 4,000 years? So what took place in between? The rise of localized gods and civilization. So basically just people just grew up. No, this guy got it wrong. It's a lot of words. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that it didn't immediately take place, but in the grand scheme of things, the Archon War took place pretty much right after the Funerary. I mean, that would make sense, right? What page am I on? Heavenly Principles. Go back on Funerary War. So... to obscure the fate of the three moons, hid their shattered fragments and lifeless corpse beyond the fall sky, so just threw them into space. The surviving dragons, on the other hand, celebrated the destruction of the moons as they consider them to have betrayed the dragon race. With their lunar prison, the Moon Sisters remained oblivious to the events and outcome of the war, but eventually learned the truth after being visited by an aspect of Columbina from the future. After abdicating their lunar authorities to Columbina, the sisters are freed from captivity and returned in mortal forms in the main timeline of Teyvat. I don't know what that means. Where Arya perished immediately, Sonnet fused herself with the Abyss to survive at the cost of torment worse than death, and Canon guided the Frostmoon Scions for a time, and then dying. A ban was... I don't fucking care about any whatever it's called. Leeway, something with the nail. Inazuma, something to do with the nail. Sumeru. The Wall of China. The desertification of the rainforest. Oh, was there a nail in Sumeru? Maintained by the Academia, King Deshra would later use the power of the nail in this region to create the Eternal Oasis. I mean, these aren't really... Like, the nails aren't important in the grand scheme of things, are they? I don't... Zabai? Wait, what? Of course. Of course. Yeah, I look like I'm 20 to 24 years old, but in actuality, I'm your fucking grandma's grandma's grandma. Yeah, man, alright, whatever, Genshin, okay. Whatever. Okay, the nails don't matter. So basically, that's the main thing. So the aftermath, the Funerary War, Nibelung gets fucked. Heavenly Principles creates the Gnosis a workaround to try to maintain some sort of control over the elements of Teyvat. Yeah, create the Gnosis to have some sort of control over Teyvat, because he couldn't change, like, the fundamentals, essentially, of the elements. And then, because the Gnosis represents... Because he took the power away from the dragons, essentially, right? Yeah, that was from... Yeah, the dragons' authorities were taken. But he couldn't rework the authorities, if that makes sense. Because the authority is the power of them being able to command their respective elements. So he took Pyro, but he couldn't change Pyro. At least that's to my understanding. And so he then he created the Gnosis to control... Not really control. That's not really the right word. I guess for the sake of simplicity. It's too strong of a word, control. But to have some sort of control over the element. The authority. The commandment. And then put that under Celestia, which was basically Olympus of heroes. And so, but he needed people to... Wait, why couldn't he just hold all the chess pieces? Is he just lazy? Back to Grok. Why couldn't Heavenly Principles just keep the Gnosis for himself? Maybe he's too weak to command all of them. That'd be my guess. Because Nibelung put him in... He wasn't 100% after fighting Nibelung. So I'm assuming he had to split the the resources. He had to split the power. I'm assuming, because his body can handle all of it. Too badly damaged. Okay, I was right. So he had to split. He had to outsource the power. Does that belong in my chart? I mean, this chart's for myself, right? Holy fucking shit. Heavenly Principle was too injured after the war. So he unable to hold all the authorities. I don't know how to spell. So he had to outsource the power in the form of the Gnosis. Okay. And then we're done with Funerary War. I mean, I guess we could include some of the moon stuff, but it doesn't... I mean, it's pretty implied they were the biggest losers, essentially. Okay, one of the big... I guess the dragons would be the biggest losers. They got bitched. But the goddesses just died. Fuck. Time travel makes this really confusing. Because that would basically mean Columbina's part of this history. So she freed them, right? So Columbina frees them. And gains the lunar... It's called Lunar Authority, I think, right? Yeah, Lunar Authority. And then Arya dies, fused herself to the Abyss, guided the Frost Moon. I mean, I guess alright. I mean, there's space. There's space for them. Why not? Columbina. In the aftermath of the Funerary War, Columbina from the future traveled back in time gained the Lunar Authority and freed her, or not her sisters, but freed the Moon Sisters. Arya then died immediately. Sonnet was then fused with the Abyss.
in order to survive. For the timeline, I guess. In order to survive. Oh, wrong one. And then that's terrible placement on my end. She, cannon, then guided the Frost Moon Scions for a little bit, then died. Right? She died? Yeah, then died. Alright. And that's pretty much the full aftermath of the Funerary War. And all this other stuff doesn't really matter. Okay, so then the Archon War immediately happened afterwards. I don't think there's anything in between. Anything happened in between Funerary Flame War and Archon War. Gods and elemental beings began freely roaming and ruling over human settlements. Early human god societies such... What the fuck is this? Is this correct? Rising tension overlapping domains of these unaligned gods eventually broke the peace, directly igniting... Okay, so it's just like, I mean, just tribes, essentially. Just tribes. Tribal war. That's the Archon War, I guess. Oh, here we go. Interim period. There's a stretch of peacetime between the Great War of Vengeance and the Archon War. Peace? Sure about that? Well, I guess I'll skim through this to see if there's any things that stand out. Dashret. The first Oceanid was born. Okay, so literally nothing happened. Alright. So I guess you could say that the Archon War happened immediately after, because literally nothing else happened in between. They just fucked around. Babies respawned, babies grew up, babies started fighting. No one gave a fuck about this guy, the third Descender? What happened to him? Holy shit, he's got the shortest page here. He arrived at Tevat, landing in Snezhnaya. Oh.
to court the daughter of Pakasuko, a maiden of peerless... Is she hot, at least? She's gotta at least be hot. If you're traveling across space, she's gotta be hot. What the hell am I looking at? Damn, she's hot. Bullying condition that Sarlane opened the gate of Parlor for... Wait, what? Open the gates? Wait, what do you mean open the gates? Despite knowing that he would be severely punished by heavenly principles for doing so, open the gates so would not send his daughter... Enter... Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean entered her? He traveled across Forsaken Islands of Hisi Island and the dark mist-shrouded islands or lands of Pochola to court the daughter of Pakasuko, a maiden of peerless beauty. Pakasuko agreed to grant his daughter's hand in marriage, but only on the condition that Sarlenine opened the gates of Pojola. Oh, lands of Pojola. Oh, I thought this was the girl. Never mind. Wait, what's so great about Pojola? Open the gates? An island in Nodcry? Can I go there? Pojola. Oh, wait, this is Hisi Island. Pojola. There's no Pojola. I was lied to. Region Nodcry. Well, I mean, it's technically part of Snezhnaya, right? So, I mean, there's a chance it could be in the new update, I guess, right? Where was I? But open the gates. According to Dottore, this guy was erased for an unspecified rule, though he was unsure as to how it was done. So I guess it's just vague. No one really knows for sure, I guess. But he just disobeyed the heavenly principles, and then he was like, thing is, I don't know how you cut him up, and then, well, I guess like the third descender probably didn't have anything all that special to him, but I guess heavenly principle is like, oh wow, I killed him. Oh my god, his body is right here. Oh my god. Let me just... This is very convenient. Let me just use his bones as a vessel. Let me use the object from space as a vessel to outsource my authority to this land. Because you probably don't want to use something of the land to use control, right? You probably want to use like your own otherworldly thing to have control. I guess that makes sense in some ways. Alright. Let's get into Archon War. Archon War. Where am I gonna put this, though? Well, I guess I'll figure it out. I mean, I have space down here, but I mean, it's pretty far from everything. I guess I could just have yeah, I guess down here.
Different regions settled their power struggles at different times. The era drew close to 2,000 years ago,
after the final seat was claimed. With the end of the era came the establishment of a new order under the 7 Archons. They established the 7 nations, determining the method of governance through their ideals and shaping their nations using their elemental powers. How or why the Archon War began is currently a mystery. What do you mean? It's just tribalism. Gods were able to coexist relatively peacefully before the war began. Well, they wanted power, obviously. So the circumstances that triggered the Archon War are currently left to speculation. Barbarism. The logistics of the war are also known as to how the nations were divided or how the victors were determined. The strongest won, and the stronger ones just got more land because they could fight for that land. I mean, based off population. I mean, stuff like that, right? According to Soraya. Okay, who the fuck cares about an NPC? The war began as a struggle over the 7 divine seats in Celestia. Oh yeah, true, that too, for power. Both for supremacy and to see their plans for a prosperous humanity to come to fruition. However, not all gods participated in the war with the intent of taking a divine seat. Some wanted to defend their territory, while others didn't want to fight and tried to save as many people as possible from the destruction of war. The alternate explanation is that the death of gods removed divine seats that previously existed in Celestia, and the 7 were either gods, who kept the seats by prevailing over the others, or were beings who ascended to godhood after defeating gods of old. Decubian's death resulted in the crumbling of an ancient seat of divinity, while Barbados, Venti, ascended to godhood and became the Nemo Archon. So who's this guy? God of Storm? Oh, this was the original Mondstadt, or original Nemo Archon. Did you call this guy an Archon? What's the guy's name again? Decubian? I guess he was an Archon. He tried to be an Archon, I guess. Boreas. Who's Boreas?
oh my god, you... Okay.
Boreas. Was he an Archon? Cryo. Oh, it's the fucking wolf. Oh, who cares about that wolf? Studying Genshin? Yeah, I know, check this out. Oh my god. I'm getting ready.
I'm a scholar. I am a scholar.
I'm going deep into the archives. Where was I? Okay, so explanation. The death of gods removed divine seats that previously existed. How would that work? So, when Decarabian's death resulted in the crumbling of an ancient seed of divinity. That makes no sense. So, Decarabian, he was never an Archon. He was just, he was a god. And then Venti ascended to godhood. I guess he just became, well, I mean, fuck. What did Venti do? Tell me. What this femboy bard has done? Fuck ass website. Venti gained power through the faith of people of Old Mondstadt during the rebellion against Decabrian. The god of Storb, ruler of Mondstadt, ascended to godhood as the first and only Anemo Archon. Venti re-established Mondstadt in its current form. Possesses a seat among the divine thrones of Celestia, granting him access to the Anemo authority. He previously possessed the Anemo Gnosis before it was forcibly seized by Signora. Currently, he just runs around looking like an idiot because he's a dumbass. Okay. So he just became a hero. Accepted godhood. And through there, he became the Archon. That's essentially what it is, right? So I guess we'll put it right here. Archon War. And it was basically a war among gods where they fought each other in order to wield, hold, have, basically to have a Gnosis and have a seat in Celestia. Basically, right? Oh, and this happened, after the Funerary War. It was... Yeah, there we go. And then I guess you could say it goes... Shit. I feel like I should use a different color. Low-key, I'm kind of tempted to use a different color. It's a new era, right? And then... Also the Gnosis. Anything else important here? The dragons? Not really. Dragons are connected through Gnosis. Nibelung, Abyss, Four Rulers, Celestia. I don't think it really matters how Venti got the Anemonosis, but it is worth noting that Venti, Barbados, ascended into godhood as a as an old Mondstadt hero, then became the Anemo Archon. And Venti is a loser. Is a loser femboy. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Forget about Venti. We don't care about him. Archon War. Where? Bro. I think I closed it. Okay, so that's Mondstadt. Do we care? Wait. Okay. Leeway. During the Archon, Morax, Marchisus, and Gijong lived with the Adepti and their people in the region now known as Goli Plains. When the war began, they stood by each other. During the bloody war against Mistress of Chenyu Vale, who raised the waters of the Bijue River to flood... Holy shit. The god of the stove. Zhao is also here. What the hell? Salt goddess? Alright, so how did it end? How did it end? What? So Louis just got more fucked up. Okay, so literally nothing happened. Raiden Ai waged war in the name of her twin sister, Makoto. Oh yeah, because Makoto died, right? Ai slayed all the gods she defeated and unified all the tribes, bringing all of Inazuma's island under her rule. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Oh, wait, no, Makoto was alive, and then she let Makoto, her sister, rule as an Archon. Sacrifice her physical form to allow her to ascend to a Celestia. Alright, how did Makoto die then? Makoto. She's only referenced once. Twice. Thrice. How did Makoto die in Genshin? Oh, so it happened recently. It wasn't around... Okay, so she was still alive at the aftermath of Archon War. Okay. So... I killed... Or in Inazuma... I killed every god... and unified all the islands. She then sacrificed her own physical form to allow Makoto, her sister, to be the Archon. And as the Archon, Makoto restored Ai's physical form and made her, and disguised her as her bodyguard. Something like that. I don't know what happened in Leeway. Fucked up shit with relating to Salt happened. I don't think an Archon was made. Lol. I'll probably ask the AI after. Alright, skipping Inazuma. Sumeru. Deshret, Rikadevada. We could probably get rid of, like, all of these, actually. What the hell is that? A close friend of Rikadevada? Okay. Peacefully share the throne with each other while governing Sumeru together. Throughout this era, Deshret defeated many gods, including those 3 animals, who submitted to his authority and entered his service as members of the 7 Pillars. However, others refused to serve, such as Remus, decided to leave. Deshret rejected the Gnosis. To rebel against Celestia, and she agreed to aid him by revealing a path towards forbidden knowledge. Oh, that's like that evil voodoo stuff. Rikadevada didn't want to do all that, and left the desert and established her own civilization. In the end, the snake sacrificed herself in order to get Deshret towards the forbidden knowledge. unleashing sandstorms that ravaged the kingdom. Unaware of the true circumstance of her death, Deshret mourned her deeply and set out to search for the celestial nail buried within this desert sand. Upon finding it, he used his power, together with the aid of whatever the fuck, to create Eternal Oasis. It's on the map? Where's this Eternal Oasis? Is it this shit? This? No fucking clue. Let's see. After parting ways with Deshret and Snake, Rukkhadevata journeyed east, I guess so towards the forest, and then transforms that into a rainforest. To protect the newly, she erected the Great Wall of China. Continued Deshret to rule over the desert until he succumbed to the corruption of forbidden knowledge, resulting in the appearance of Eleazar. And then asked Rukkhadevata for help. Make temples to help spread the corruption. Create the Akasha system, uniting the wisdom of the people and expending a vast portion of the power to suppress the forbidden knowledge. I see. A sacrifice that caused her to regress into a childlike form, so basically turn into Nahida. Yet even these efforts proved insufficient to eradicate the corruption completely, and in the end, Deshret sacrificed himself to bring the disaster to an end and save what remained of his people. Following Deshret's death, Rukkhadevata presumably ascended as a Dendro Archon. So basically, well, I guess she didn't really ascend into godhood. She was just like the last god left, essentially. There's a lot of stuff here. So Deshret was initially in Sumeru. Deshret was initially offered the Archon title. I guess offered the Gnosis from Celestia for the amount of god killing that he did. But he refused the gift because he wanted to take down Celestia himself. And then, so Deshret, obtained obtained a power called Forbidden Knowledge in order to combat against Celestia, but it basically backfired, right? Much similar to Nibelung.
Yeah. Which backfired. As he was corrupted by it. I can't spell it. Mommy Nahida. Can I? Fuck ass website. Bro, really? Uh... Deshret had to sacrifice himself in order to stop the spread, right? To save his people. Thus, by process of elimination, Rikadevada was then the Dendro Archon. I hate Sumeru, but all that was important. Alright. Who the fuck cares about Fungi? Fontaine. After being defeated by Deshret, Remus arrived at High Sea seeking a place to die. There he discovered the ruins of Meripus, met Sibylla, an angel safeguarding an Irminsul tree. Wait, there's an Irminsul tree in Fontaine? Accepting his fate, the Irminsul tree transformed into a golden ship, which he used to establish the Empire Rumeria over the waters under Remus. So where's Focaloris? Like, I only care about the outcome of these things. I don't care that he was like Odysseus. Or Noah's Ark or whatever. She. Oh wait, is this the original sin?
Led her armies against Remiria. She and her followers swore to never draw their swords. Those devoted to Egeria never to compel with evil and protect the Oceanids. Wait, this was during the Fontaine quest. Egeria. Wait, so is this Farina? Or I guess Focalors? Because Farina is an Archon, so... Oh, Folklor's is second. Oh. Dude, what the hell? What? Okay, so what happened during the Archon War? Oh my god. Okay, well, now everything makes sense during that quest. It went completely over my head. So Folklores isn't mentioned here. So I'm assuming that she didn't pass on the authority into, Farina, or Folklores. Folklore is such a terrible name. Farina's better. Okay. So complicated. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. It can't be that long of a page. Oh my god.
Wait, what? So she committed a sin of making Oceanids into humans, right? And Celestia was like, no, 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 don't do that. Oh. I see now. Okay. So, at least for Fontaine, at least to my understanding, it's like this. After being put into prison by Celestia for humanizing water spirits known as Oceanids. Celestia then commanded... Wait. Egeria... Fuck, how do you... Egeria. Was then commanded Egeria to be a Hydra Archon, right? Essentially, after there was like a what do you call it, like a power vacuum? Oh no. To rule Fontaine after there was a power vacuum. And after succeeding in doing that, Egeria then became the Hydro Archon. And then we still need Snezhnaya and Natlin. Wait, what? That's it? Oh, I see. Fuck ass. Sorry. Noise. I think I'm hearing things. Natlin. Natlin was never part of the Archon War, since infighting between the dragons took over everything. There was no room for the gods to join in. I mean, I could probably just copy-paste that entire thing. Thank you for being so simple. There was no Archon War in Natlin. It was a bunch of dragons fighting each other. And so the Pyro Archon was crowned after fought and won
against the Pyro Sovereign Dragon. And then we need one for Snezhnaya. Okay, well that's convenient. Belisar became the first Cryo Archon. No one knows why or how. Snezhnaya. But no one knows how. Okay, I don't want her. I just want, like, the Cryo Archon in general. Unless her name is Belisar. Fuck-ass website. Succeeded the Belisar after he died in the Cataclysm. Yeah, there. That was pretty much it for the Archon War, right? Conclusion. Archon War drew to a close 2,000 years ago. Only the 7 remained, giving Teyvat the 7 nations we know to get today. Barbados and Morax remained... Morax. So Morax just killed everyone, essentially, right? He never stated that he, was crowned. Let me do this. Geo Archon. Wait, Rex Lapis. Isn't Zhongli Rex Lapis? Rex Lapis is the god. He was... Yeah, okay, so he was there. Also known by his divine name, Morak. Oh, okay. So he just killed everyone. Oh my god, my eyes hurting. We may have to continue this tomorrow. Mora, and then his name is Morax. Oh my god. Fuck ass website. Okay, after the Funerary War of Flame, he was known as Rex Lapis. So when was he given the Gnosis? When did Zhongli receive his Gnosis? When did Zhongli get his Gnosis? You parse it through for me. Everything's the site's slow for me. I'll have Grok deal with the slow site. Part of his contract with the Saritsa. Interesting. So... would it be after the salt incident? It probably knows what I'm talking about. Before. Okay, so what was the last event before he got the Gnosis? Was it the salt? Okay, it seems like no one really knows exactly when he got his Gnosis. Or like, it was never stated. Let's change this. So Zhongli, aka Morax, defeated every, like, rivalry god, and the exact time and event of when he received the Gnosis is unclear, but he emerged out of the Archon War as the Geo Archon. I guess this is unclear. Raiden Shogun. Okay. And then to end it for today, what happened after the Archon War? Only Barbados only Venti and Zhongli remain as the original victors of the Archon War, while all the other ones have been replaced. After Nahida purged Rukkhadevata from Irminsul, the world's perception has changed, and Nahida was now the only Dendro Archon since Archon War. Zhongli's altered character Okay. So then, the next thing that happened after the Archon War was Cataclysm, right? Fjornir War. After. This doesn't even say Archon War. Fjornir War. Archon War. Post-Archon War. Pre-Cataclysm, post-Cataclysm, and then it's like now. Okay. So post-Archon. Okay, no one gives a fuck. Pre-Cataclysm. Yay, Miko. Could be important. Irjiria, probably Focalors, Conria. Okay, next is Cataclysm then. Alright, we'll deal with this tomorrow. I can't believe I've been at this for 4 hours.
Cataclysm, I mean, I guess it'll just go here, right? I have space right here. Cataclysm. Dude, I don't fucking know. Alright. Well. Let me save this for now. Give me a sec. Save as PSD. Put this on my desktop. Let's export this as PNG. Lore. Let's also put this on my desktop. Let me close Genshin because I'm done for the day. Photo. Alright. I'm done. I'm gonna go eat. I have work as well. And then tomorrow we'll finish up the lore. And then maybe, I'm not gonna lie, I think some Final Fantasy 14 as well tomorrow. I wanna do some dungeons. I'm kind of addicted now. Alright. We got a good part, 4 hours of lore. Oh my god. I might turn this into a video, maybe. Just because I haven't really seen any other videos. And then, like, it is very, very scuffed. Very, very scuffed. Alright. Adios. Appreciate you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace.